Hey, is my microphone working? Looks like it. Hello, everybody. It's your friendly local zipperworks, and I'm back with more Trails in the Sky the Third. I honestly don't remember where we left off, except we did a lot of story stuff last time, so let's just get back into it. Ow. We circle, okay. I think I just did that one. No, I did that one. Maybe I didn't do the sun door? To choose left or to choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. I don't think I did this one, so let's go. I could just check the VOD. But why would I do that? That's smart. Which means I'm incapable of doing that. Yep. Same as always. Let's go. The Calvert Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little run-down bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. Only mere months ago they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. First was Jack, a prolific, blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. And the second was Halle, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side, despite his best attempts to shake her. It was just another ordinary day at that bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. Putting my money on the former. How about you? Hey, get away from him, guys! Oh, she's cute. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so, looking at him. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. There's just something, I don't know, warm about this place. Like I'm home. Food's a lot better than you'd think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there is gonna snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goong. Tom Yum Goong? Probably. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. That makes it spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack. Well, he's usually sleeping in the back this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game of something? Sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up, though. Wait here for a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. He takes him out to it, this could get real interesting. Wouldn't be so sure about that. How often Jack actually gets serious. I don't know that guy's got one taste to bring it out of him. Here's the Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, I'm sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. He doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. But you and I have a game first. If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprise? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. The name's Halle. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler king. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You get with that? I'll take that as a yes. Well, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? Oh, hell. I'm not any good at blackjack! Let's go! I'm bad at this! Let's get started. Cries. 9, 10, 11. I'll hit. 18, 19, 20. Stand. Sure you're cool with that hand? Well, whatever. It's my turn now. Yeah! Ouch. Totally lost that one. Must have gotten a little ahead of myself. I won't lose next time. no, what? Oh, it tells me the sum. I don't have to count. You aren't gonna draw? That's one bold bluff if it is one. Hell no! Looks like you win this one. Congrats! Won't lose next time. I can go bust. I gotta go for it, I think. Alright, nope. I gotta stand. Ooh. I don't feel comfortable with 16, though. I got a hit. I busted. I knew I was gonna. Alright! I'll take a draw. Crap, did we both bust? I never expected that. You got lucky. I'm not enjoying the comic sans being used on this table, though. Shit. Yes, absolutely. You won, stranger. Nice work. Wow, who'd have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. Wow, you actually managed to beat her? Looks that way. Maybe I'll get to see something interesting after all. Man, I'm tired. There's a new face. So what? That's the guy who beat Holly? God, my head's throbbing like a bitch. Whoa. There goes the floor. See, told ya. I knew he'd be the one to break it. That you did! Poor guy, it's kind of crazy. He was amazingly lucky at gambling and yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always just being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on anytime you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. The last thing we need is this place ending up any more rundown than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why'd I have to do it? Fine, fine. This sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, that was right then? This is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really? He doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again. Blech. Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that, though. Before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Give me a whiskey, Holly, on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. Holly caught your eye. Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're a brave guy to come in here all on your own out of the blue. Not many guys have the guts to do that. Or girls, for that matter. Nice to see you two are heading off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. You hanging around? I figured you'd want to get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here till you're done. With an order like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. And I'll go with the one I'm best at. Poker. I am even worse at poker! I want to get unconventional rules. There are 3 table cards on the center of the table with players include in their hands. Players are given 3 cards at the start of the turn, and they eventually choose 5 of the 3 cards in their hand and 3 on the table to make a hand. Both players tend to steal the other's stars, and the first player to reach 7 stars wins. Player with starts with 3 will jack his 4. Losing all your stars will result in defeat. One moment. I also didn't pull up my walkthrough because I'm a bit stupid, so let's bring that up and over here so I can see what I'm doing. This is star 4? No. It is not, because it is a sun door. It is sun door 4. It gets me nothing. I'm on my own. Alright, oh, I'm gonna lose, but let's go. No best man win, I guess. Would you look at that? Didn't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. Alright, on to the next one. I can't see my chat anymore. Not that I think anybody's popped into it, but I would like to see it. There we go. Choose which cards. Okay, well, I see I have King, Queen, Jack here, so I've got at least a straight. Yep, this is the better move. Alright. Oh, this is bad. Alright. Can at least get them all in the same suit, right? That's the thing? Well, balls. Alright. That was a shit hand. Alright, well, I want to keep the queen for sure, and I think I can toss the others. this is shit. I'll take a draw. Well, this remains hot garbage, but you know. I was doing so well at the beginning, too, but now... Ugh, I'm suffering. Like, I actually hate gambling in real life, so this is awful. I absolutely hate this. Grr. I'm missing the jack to do a full thing, though. I can do 3 sequential if I keep these 2. That's a thing, right? I can at least get a 1 pair? That's gotta count for something. I've got 2 pair. Yes! just gotta do that 3 more times. Ah. Oh, that's... Oh, hell, this is awful. I got a pair. Does this deck ever run out of cards? Two pair, nice. Shit. What if I just give up and die? What if I just did that? I was just checking to see if I could do a flush. I can't. It didn't help, but it also didn't hurt. Well, I got a 1 pair. Could be worse. Yeah! I got 1 pair. You got 2 pair, okay. I'll put that back, I need that. Yeah! Motherfucker. Damn it. We're going to be here all stream, guys. Just me on this horrible poker game. And me. Okay. Two pair. Two pair. Shit. Yep, I lose. Sorry, looks like I win. God, it's just isn't on your side today, stranger. Can I go again? Hell, I wasn't blowing smoke, was she? After hearing you beat her, I figured you might give me a run for my money, but no such luck. Wasn't like smoke at all. I don't think he beat me by pure chance. Doesn't really matter now. My interest's gone, I'm afraid. By all means, come back again, but be sure you can do a whole lot better than that if you do. Lower difficulty and try again. Because I hate this. I'm not any good at gambling. It's why I don't do it. Alright. Why is there so much comic sounds? It hurts me. Yeah! Full house! Alright. Oh, that was hot trash. I got a pair at least. Got one pair. Shit. Yeah, you go ahead and be excited. Give me a second. I'm gonna refill my soda here. Yeah, next game, fuck ass. Who wears a mullet anyway? Two pair, okay. Alright, there's my star chip back. It's funny, I was actually just talking to some friends earlier today about how much I hate gambling. So this is like, I'm in pain. I hate you. I just got my star chip back, too. Alright, two pair. I'll take what I can get. Fuck. Be kind. Something. You can't see it, but I'm flipping off the screen. I have nothing. It's not even worth it. Yay! I got lucky! Nope, nothing. Nah. You know what would be great? Like a slowed down remix of this, like with some rain sounds. That'd be a good time. I have Jackal here and it sucks. Although... I feel like that's a risky move to hope for 2 more diamonds, so... I got 2 pairs. That's pretty lucky. He'll probably beat me because, like, I'm never that lucky, but... Two pair. Hate. fold anymore, so I guess I can go fuck myself. Which I knew when I did it. I got it 1 pair. Meh. Two pair, okay. Yeah! Nope. Worth a shot. Yeah! Two pair. Fuck you! Ugh! I had hopes and dreams, man. Yep. Every time I have a leg up. I was warned about the fishing minigame. Nobody warned me about this shit. This is garbage. This is also garbage. I have a good pair, though. Three. Okay. My hatred is infinite. I am no man. I am a symphony of agony. Two pair. Damn it! Damn it! Oh, okay. I was expecting to lose. Because every time I get a leg up, it turns around on me. I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Oh no, I do have two pairs. I have two pairs. That's... I didn't read that correctly. That's a little better than I thought it was. Yay! One pair. There's no way I'm winning this. Holy shit! No, that luck did hold out. I win. Damn, we managed to get all my stars? Be proud. Not just anyone could beat me. Well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. You're kidding me? He actually beat Jack. Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I do. Same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game. It's like we're the center of attention now. Oops, I didn't read it right. I'd say we entertained the bar enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing. That's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say, that was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try and make time for you if you do. Just so we're clear, you ain't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time, too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. You better come back at least once, though, got it? I need a chance to get my own victory against you now once you got one on me. Yeah, that's all for today? That's a shame. Well, come back again sometime, alright? Didn't know he was a real person. Turns out Gambler Jack is ugly! The more I know! Alright, I need to get back to where it was in the guide, because I don't fucking remember. Umbral Labyrinth. Okay. That's what I need to do. What I need to do is save game from others so I don't have to do that shit again. Oh my god. An hour! An hour spent on nothing!
Oh, pitiful souls.
Nice. Bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Oh, okay. Alright, you have my attention, because I know who that is.
Your aid, please!
Let's go Arabonia time! The part I actually care about. That's not true. I like the Sky characters. I just got into the series from Cold Steel, so I just instinctively care more about that. 1 month after the collapse of the labor arc, the banquet to celebrate the crisis of successful revolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Rhys-Iarnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Gransel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. Ow, I bit my tongue. I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner! I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy, and I'm sure it will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in your life, and stop idling here, go home, and try doing some damned work. Your Highness, I was only... Your Highness, I think you tormented him enough for one day. The Ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Mueller... I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You have truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residing in the Burl, helping the international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liber Arc. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland, so the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. So thanks to your courage, they are able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me about... English is so hard! Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could. Nothing more, nothing less. I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Regardless how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach, Ambassador... Oh, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. And again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to impose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this is just a result of being in the borough for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he is trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness. Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you'll continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberl and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there's been some progress with regards to the cross-belt problem. And given that it was Liberl who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I suppose that's what you were trying to say. You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I will be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. Cochrane's not Cochrane, Cranog's not a bad guy, actually. This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he is apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberlian's dignity and sense of self-restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measures. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. Say that, but these qualities are the only weapon I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. There been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arcea while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Ereboni will make a real impact. Of that, I am certain. What potential instructions of the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th Subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone's being cautious because there are sales involved. But I'd put greater odds in the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by AAU and not taking it seriously. Well, they're right to. It is. I have no choice but to start here, and if this means I have to use Liberal. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue that. I'm sorry to trouble you with this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived from you from Heimdall. What would you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Lecture? Well, if it isn't Lecter. I was wondering where you'd been. I hadn't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I had hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you will be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some sensual quality time together for the remainder of the night. So what was the message from the Capital Secretary? They have acknowledged receipt of His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Gransel in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. And it doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arsail when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for so deftly ignoring my proposal! It sounds like as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and a white loincloth will do the trick. That'd make a grand impact, alright. Almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the Arsail with me? I'd welcome your company. The work here in the Burl is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer's certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. That is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that's a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. So, that is Second Secretary Lecter Arundel? Safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hacken Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time we headed to the Labor Arc aboard the Arsail at that. There's no way that could possibly be coincidence. No, it couldn't. The more likely possibility seems that he's part of the Intelligence Division. You sure not doing anything regarding him all this time is a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to, after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? In that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh. Something the matter? Not really. Just the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm gonna miss it. Well, it looks like putting a smile on your face is a little more often isn't the only thing the Burl's done for you. It's opened up your life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. While we're both still alive. Indeed. Boyfriends! Next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arsail. The debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future. Rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course, particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too. So we'll all be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass it along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberl wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. Doubt he was even surprised with the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erebonia had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberl. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was a show of power to surrounding nations, a statement that even without orbital power, Erebonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. Here the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all, too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Reinford's factories in parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try to develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He is no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile? How you can say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Uncertain who this is. Oh, I was right. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. Apologies, Your Majesty. It's just a guest for you, right all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with the others, but the visitors are so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? It sounds like it's about time I take my leave, then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda? Just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gileath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Ah! I think they use this music for him in the future, too. Oh god, he's so much uglier in Sky Artwork! Ah! It's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I can't do his voice as low as it deserves. I'm so sorry. I am Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. It's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? These past few months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, well, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? Very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis is still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter. I had no choice but to deal with that first. This is the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give some advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than having to trouble yourself to come all the way to the borough. I beg you to accept our apologies, together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And congratulations, besides, for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, Brigadier General of the Liberalian Royal Army. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. The name is rather well known even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in the Burl, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. Since I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Their forces have proven powerful, yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go so far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us each want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what you will be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave the Burl today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. Believe that you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Orsale. I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Ereboni on board it alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving the Burl separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would have very much liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such troubles on my account. Feel as though I put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? But a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence! Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. There's too many deep-voiced dudes. I can't... It's obvious that there are way too many old men. I mean, not that Oliver's old, but he is like at least, he's old by JRPG standards. 25 is old. It's like falling apart by JRPG standards. But, it's mostly the deep voice. And I know Oliver has a deep voice because I've heard him voiced in future games, and he's voiced by Matt Mercer. So, I can't do that. Anyway, it's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, oh, absolutely! Yeah, just fall apart at the seams. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in the Burl has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are, but now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. Sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so, even. That crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days' War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh. It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests the help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they're a part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Certain commonalities. Blah. Still, it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why intelligence division members are going to such nations with such peculiar frequency, well before the problems I described worsen, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am, but I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. And the small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to Liberl all on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Arabonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates, tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now, that Lecter's one of those, I assume. A rather peculiar fellow, wasn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking all necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I finish my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been thrown into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. Here it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state. I am using Osborne's accent, not Oliver's. Does that really sound like a place the Arabonian Chancellor should be going, even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city, at great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell would be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Arabonia now. To see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend. Aboard the famous Orsail, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming, too. Oh, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as is played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you, after all. Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Squeaky. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? But it's nice seeing you and your master are doing alright. Lecter? Well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from the stairs certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? I did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Arundel. You were the student council president in Genis Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I am not mistaking you for someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lecter Arundel. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however. We are scarily close. Still, now you know. Please, just call me Lek. Don't try and joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again! Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. All Lucy could do was get a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here. This is how you act, by pretending you're someone else! Lecter! Sorry. No need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh. But you know, seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice! I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left, but all this time I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Did I get a kiss in return? You did not. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Liar! That's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. What happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform worn the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or slobbishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. It always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, but when you came down to it, you were a rise beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lecter. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, hideous forbid! What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I am not sure I understand. Oh, we got a camera angle change! I'm not sure I like it! Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of the bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, so I hold of Erebonia in the palm of my hand. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly. But outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then I only truly command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. Though this factors in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence, and you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with centuries of decadence, can only be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways. And that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with a delusive utopia, to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing the people the old guard would fall into the metaphorical firestorm created, and yet by then the gears will have surely begun turning. There will be no satisfying a roused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention. You find it unnecessary to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Oh, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. Angst! I take it the discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling awed and new at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. We're still not gonna get answers at a lecture, are we? Oh, here we are. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. See ya, Sieg. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scream! Wait! Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter 1 minute, end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though. I did. You rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. Feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love is what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. I feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be. Well, what about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person that you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun. That's all. Been doing it since before I joined the Academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Lecter. Thank you all for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner, bound for the Principality of Remotheria, will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. Honk honk. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I'd heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. And besides, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. It feels as if this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while, after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the laps of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though. Who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? Didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell. But of course, I'd say that I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. I've sure fought enough of them. His name's Lecter Arundel. He's the secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to the borough. Can't pretend to know much regarding his background, because he is exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh. Is that true? Yes. Claudia explained that Lecter once attended this game academy at her and had served as the student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. But then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited the borough first, and he is very likely to have his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case, which also means it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Oriole, all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier, too. Watch your back, so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. You should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz, I have a little favor I'd like to ask for while we're in the air. I'm rather impressed with how Prince Olivert has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, the society. Indeed, and I am much the same. We are but pawns in the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because you too wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Oh hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never considered the possibility it may happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well by the sound of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I have to hold back on him a little. Ugh, you sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. What? What? These look like rose petals? If you look out the windows on the right-hand side of the airship, you will be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the Arsail. We've been informed that it's on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Olivert of the Erebonian Empire on board. But he has also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune to have been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And, of course, may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. Flipping them off with beauty and love. I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me. And yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Well, that certainly happened. We should go back and change our party out again. Because I don't want them in my party, I want my other party back.
An adequate performance.
Leave it to Ren.
God, I hate her voice. I forget that every time I put her in my party. Ah! Alright, back to where we were then. Ah, there we go. Good fucking job.
We're good to go.
Not that great.
That was easy.
Haunts! Two haunts! Disgusting. Kill them. Even mermaid haunts is unacceptable.
We're good to go.
That looks like a Reese sword. I'm right. I don't like their little fleshy crab claws. They're creepy.
Adequate performance.
Meow, meow, meow. Spider! Spider times 3! Oh, wow. I'm not gonna use any crafts. I'm gonna try to save what I got here.
Oh, roar.
How dare you, Spider?
We're good to
Be
go.
going. If I'm heading toward the boss, they're gonna... Yep, okay. Over here. What you got in the shop? She has to have the Stragos. It's required. Alright, let's go, boss time!
Ooh! Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld. It grows stronger by the second. What? Are we gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from a circle. It's coming from above. Spideys! Wow!
Spiders!
Ah, how cute. They're trying so hard to be intimidating for us, aren't they?
These are the 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testament. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth.
So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. They're not gonna be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty! Right.
Oh, it's a baby!
It's Shadow Spider.
One second, I need to check something. Okay.
Upon the golden wings of saddle.
Naturally. I knew that was coming. Which is why I waited. Oh cool, they're petrified.
Upon the golden wings of saddle.
Or Deathblood? I genuinely cannot tell what that status effect is. Oh, it's petrify, okay. It just looks like a little skull. It's hard to tell.
We're good to go.
Well, Ren's dead now. Okay, that makes sense.
We're good to go.
Better. There you go. Rip, spider.
What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mother.
It's such a weeb name, but then everything in 8 Leaves is weeb. Anyway,
And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... Another ceiling stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren's was gonna be the last. So isn't a pretty stone like that when you found me too? I feel like a princess in a fairy tale. You kind of were like a little princess, actually. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Is it because it had something bad in it? No. Instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within.
shut up as usual. Is it Schwarzwitter or Lord of Phantasma? Schwarzwitter! Okay.
He's here. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. It's rather surprised to find out that he can only use a stigma's power against heretics. Even that power of that magnitude is meaningless but so limited and has such repercussions. I must pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Oh, might you be referring to me? Thanks to you, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I suppose I should have expected no less from the host of Gransel's finest feat already. That's very true. Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts you may find beneficial. A rulebook? It certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Does this mean that you're finally ready to face us head-on rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I'll say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourself face-to-face with a number of trials to overcome. He's escaping again! Wait a damn minute! Is that all you got to say? What kind of trials? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? Really now? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you're able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves for elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong, Estelle? It's nothing. Anyway, we might have gotten nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new ceiling stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious as to just what this rulebook is as well. It glows is pretty different compared to all the other ceiling stones. It's pretty. You're right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating it from it feels somehow nostalgic. Huh? That comes as no surprise. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you all like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness, wait. You aren't... are you? It's a pleasure to finally have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. It'd allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you, visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste Dioslis.
Let's save and go on to the next chapter, because we still have 2 hours.
You've reached the Amaro City Church. How may I help you?
Let's just not think about that.
Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest.
Oh, it's Rufina. She's still alive at this point, okay.
Oh, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here until you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please. I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah, guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Something bad happened?
Well, I've just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. It's worse as they were supposedly heading for the mountain path.
You don't think?
They were. Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on?
I wish I did. Doubt it's anything to do with the grouse litter, at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case.
Please do. Oh, do you know when Rufina's going to be arriving, by the way?
This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train's been delayed. She arrives. Can you let her know what happened?
Oh no. This is bad.
Damn it. Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. How could they come up with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. Oh no.
Celeste? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals?
That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sailed away the Oriole. She's also the founder of the Burroughs Curtin family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone.
It really did.
So then you're really the founder of the Burroughs royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Diosles. Think of me as something of a shadow, or a partial copy of her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we're in is first.
You can do that? This should be interesting.
As you are aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence, created several thousands of years ago by the Oriole. Its purpose is to act as a subsystem for the Oriole in order to incorporate and process the will of Liberarch's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to create countless possible others as necessary. Pardon?
You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain this?
Well, not technically correct. Perhaps you can think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriole in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire.
That's better.
What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it is far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriole rather than being the Oriole itself, and it helped grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Oriole? That was also in those data crystals left behind? Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriole had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. That they were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet our perseverance awarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness, the Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as, then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Oriole as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Oriole's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts, too.
It sounds like you really put a lot of thought in planning everything.
Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Oriole was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Oriole were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people at that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however.
Luck's played a huge part for us too, though.
We're not even sure where the Oriole is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liberarch. I thought as much. Was able to confirm the Oriole's disappearance from here within Phantasma, too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared.
So that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see.
The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Ben. Still, that makes it sound like... yeah. See, you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place, and I'm afraid I have no idea what they're trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you.
Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all.
I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th.
What makes you think that?
That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of a place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. We'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we?
Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us in the 7th, the time to fight them head-on may be that far off. May not be that far off.
I was getting tired of waiting.
As was I. Seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might.
Kevin, you're up!
It's good to see you again, Father.
You too. Wasn't expecting you'll all be able to get an invitation here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that could wait until later. For sure.
Are you sure you're feeling alright?
Right as rain, I feel just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold, too.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far.
True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Labor Art from the garden.
Out of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here. Am I wrong?
What?
No, I don't think you are. Can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I get a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You could say that, yeah. Short version is they're a real piece of work. Cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy.
And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about?
Well, about that. Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that one? Pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in this explain.
And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer.
Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is? Yeah, I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far. And I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. And I swear in the goddess's name and on the church is up. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait.
Feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either.
Me neither. I don't really care as long as I can have my fun.
I believe we're all in agreement then.
Yep, consider this one settled.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again. I'd appreciate it if you back me up. No problem!
Seems like you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through this explain, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments, as I always have.
Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we?
Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can.
Will do.
Sorry for worrying you too, Reese. And I'm just fine now, so please, you just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing.
What is it?
I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rufina sad.
You really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you?
So, will you promise?
Yeah,
I promise. I swear in her name, I will.
Alright, I can take whoever I want now! Then I don't have to take Reese. That's very strange. I do know I need Chloe for this next bit. Who else do I take? I still like Richard and Ren, so I'm considering doing that. I do also need Richard for one of the other ones as well. I need Annalise and Joshua as my last two, so I'll bring... do I bring 2 weeps? 2 weeps for the price of 1? It'll let me get through 3 before I gotta go back.
Roger.
3 weebs for the price of 1! Hey, there's Celeste.
I by myself am but a shadow bound by the laws of Phantasma. Such, I'm afraid I'm limited in what I can do. But I'll be sure to do all I can to support you in your efforts.
Neat, thanks. Is this a tree? This is the tree. Let's talk to our friends. Hello, Kevin. It sure seems like you've got quite a lot on your mind. Won't force you to tell us everything, but given what we've all been caught up in this, I think it's unfair to expect some kind of explanation.
You'll get one, I promise. Hope you don't mind waiting a bit longer. I never would have imagined the very ghost who aided us all this time was an ancestor of the Liberalian royal family. Still, I can hardly imagine a more reassuring revelation. I'd like to think that with her help, we may be able to compete against Lord of Phantasma after all.
Julia, you're gay! I never imagined that would be the origin of the cube we've been reliant on all this time. Yes, now we understand how we came to be drawn here, to a degree. Seems like the one directly responsible for all that happening was Lord of Phantasma, too. Can't wait to make them pay for what they've done. Meow. Oh, Tita and Ren.
So then I decided to give him a name. I raised the cat once before, too, you know. The professor called him a steel cougar, if I recall. That doesn't sound like the kind of cat I'm thinking of. I cut lots of plushies, perfumes full of them. I wish I could show you them.
That's cute. Also, no, Ren, that is not the correct kind of cat. Try again. Meow. Hey, Sheriff.
I understood the gist of what Celeste was saying, but that doesn't really explain why there are all these books here. Especially so many of them. Something's not clicking with me. Oh, look at this weird one. Weird one. What's it called? From Fat to Fit. By Gilbert Stein. These bookcases really are weird.
Back away slowly! No, we're reading it!
Well, this guy's, dedicated? Yeah, let's go with that.
And now I just got the achievement, please erase my memories. Ow.
My elbow. This world really does make no sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure what Celeste is saying is the truth, but it all just seems so weird. Well, whatever. Guess there's no point in me worrying about it. I'll just try and help the princess here. I'm sorry, Josette. I didn't mean to push my work onto you. Oh, no, it's no big deal. It's not like I've got anything better to do right now.
Yay!
Hey, Zebra said something kind of cool earlier. He says this place perfect martial arts training. Might not be into the same combat style as him. I'm not gonna say no to a chance to get stronger. Say, you wanna join me for some sparring later, Zine?
Sure thing. I'm just mulling over all Celeste told us about Phantasma earlier. It's strange to think we suddenly ended up in a world that's part of a higher plane of the universe. Thinking about it, this place is probably perfect for martial arts training. It's like being at the top of a tall mountain, isolated from the world.
Yes, that's right. He introduced himself as this land of phantasms' foremost guardian. Joshua? By the sounds of it, you've probably encountered him more times than I have, but...
Yeah, I know. Going to have to make sure I'm prepared. I have a feeling we were given Celeste's sealing stone to unlock an order to understand the makeup of this world. It means they wanted us to know, and may use our memories and feelings against us in new ways as a result. Perhaps the trials against us are the whole reason they started trying to recreate parts of Liberland here to begin with.
Oh, Kevin! Are you feeling okay now? We don't want you going and collapsing again after you've only just recovered. Come on, Estelle, I'm indestructible. Pretty swell timing on my part before, though, huh? I didn't even get to say hi before I feel unconscious now, did I? Indeed. Everyone was shaking their heads with disappointment when you collapsed. You're supposed to be a Dominion, but you wouldn't believe that from that shameful show of weakness. I'm pretty sure everyone was just panicking. Especially you, Reese.
How can you forget about his book? His glorious book! He spent so long on it after all! The thing that gets me is he was never fat. Meow.
This is a warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to outdo it then. By the way, Kevin, are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, honestly. Never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. Alright then.
Yeah, it does. Fuck you, Gilbert.
This is Normal Pond, isn't it? So the next place to be recreated is the scenic route near the Liberalian royal family's villa, huh? It'll probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. We should start exploring as much of it as we can, but stay sharp.
What we got? That's an upgrade for 8,000. I'm not sure I want to do it right now. It is an upgrade for him, but that's a lot. That is a lot. I am not made of money, game. Oh, these are fun. I think I'm gonna pass though. Oh, I am going a different direction than I thought I was going. Okay. It is! I am so broke all of the goddamn time! That wasn't what I meant to do. Put me back. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I am. There I am. Okay. Whoops. What is that? That's a shield dwarf. Pseudorudo Talos. Can y'all stop? You have an EMP? Nope, you're useless to me. Thanks. Nice. Don't give him that kind of credit. He doesn't deserve it, and you know it. These are bazooka dwarfs. I have range, bitch! That's fair. I can't stop you. Ah! I don't like bazookas. Hi, Chloe! Oh, they're cute mice! I don't want to attack the cute mice. I like them. They're friends. The face of the monument is glowing, and words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree. Here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument, the white wings among your number. So our friends left us a message, huh? I'm sure the white wings mentioned here must be referring to... I can only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. You're here! Celeste. There's no need to be alarmed. This is only a shadow of myself that I created to talk to you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. Now that I finally have some of my strength back, I've gained a few new tricks like this one up my sleeve, so to speak. Well, that's cool. Anyway, am I right in guessing we'll need to use this monument to proceed? You are indeed. It seems to be a kind of gate connecting this area and another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you'll need to have a certain member of your team with you. No doubt they work in a similar way to the doors scattered throughout Phantasma. Makes sense. So in this case, the gate will only open if I'm on the front lines. I'd say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will likely also serve as gates to other areas, requiring different team members. But as it stands, none of the others are active. I presume you'll need to travel through this gate and finish the area beyond it first. Understood. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I will be in the garden. I'm ready to proceed when everyone else is. Just say the word when you're ready to move on, alright? Will do. I want to double check our equipment before we get to move on, though. Everyone cool with that? Yeah, I already did it. Let me in. Nope. What the? The Royal Academy, but everything's been drained of color. And now I know what monochrome schoolhouse is supposed to mean. Sure, it's creepy to be in a world of black and white like this, though. I feel the same way. Even if it is creepy, however, we still have to explore the grounds from top to bottom, so we may as well get started. There are 5 buildings in all. The main building, the clubhouse, the girls' dorm, the boys' dorm, and the auditorium. There's also the old schoolhouse, which is accessible via the path at the back of the main grounds. Good to know. Gonna need to keep an eye out for those knights prowling around, too. Right. Understood. Alright! Money! I like the money. Sorry for the turning. I'm trying to be able to see the things because they're hiding. Nice. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay, cool. I figured out where I am again. Alright, we'll start at the top of the girls' dorm and work our way around. Mirror comes and mirror goes. Sometimes it may be lost, but at that time, that loss can regain manyfold. Offer 50,000 mirror to me, only then shall the door open. My money! That's why you gave it to me, you monsters! I do it for story! Oh, shut up, Celeste! I'm busy crying, let me have this! Oh, wearing bows, you know.
Thank you very much for coming today. I'd love it if you'd be able to start coming to pray like this more often. I'm afraid it looks as though I won't have a choice in that matter. If I show any signs of skipping mass lately, Lila gives me a start in lecturing. You're rather fortunate to have someone like her by your side, you know. Nothing is more valuable than to a person than someone who will chide them when they seem to be straying from the right path. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I do wish she would go a little easier on me than she currently does, however. Look at it this way, the fact that she doesn't shows just how important you are to her. For one thing, I hear you've been exceptionally busy with work these days. I wouldn't be surprised if she hoped to make the time you spend here to be a break from all of that. As frustrating as it is to admit, that's a scarily sound assessment. But she can't keep me away from work forever now, can she? I think I ought to be getting back to it now, so if you'll excuse me, please give my regards to Father Holstein, too. Certainly. A good day to you, then. As if Lila wasn't bad enough, now I have Sister Rosa saying the same things as her. Oh well, next up is inspecting the markets, I should probably get to doing that. I was expecting Lila to be here to meet me by now, though. She's been awfully cold to me lately, and I still don't have a clue as to why. She was going to pray with me today, too, but then she up and decided she needed to take care of shopping. Maybe I can grill her on it later. For now, I should hurry up and get to the market. Oh, isn't that Lila?
Thanks, I really do appreciate your help today.
Not at all. I should be saying the same to you.
Anyway, if you need anything else, just give me a call. I can always worm my way out of whatever's on my schedule to make time for you.
I'll certainly keep that in mind.
Please do. My little sister's been so excited for the big day already. Will surely be one to remember.
Yes, I'm sure. For now, however, I really should be going.
Yeah, the mayor should be about done with mass now, right? Till next time.
Farewell for now.
Oh no, Mabel's gonna get the wrong idea.
Did I just witness what I think I did?
No, because she's gay.
So that's why she's been acting so distant toward me lately. She had said something. I thought we were supposed to be close. I suppose it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. She's a grown woman, and she might seem cold towards people on the outside, but she's a wonderful human being, and a rather attractive one, too. Gay! If anything, I'm surprised it's taken her this long to find someone. Well, it wouldn't be fair for me to get in the way of her happiness. I do feel a little lonely at the thought, but she's going to want my support. It wouldn't be right for me not to give her it. I'll have to apologize for being late.
Automod just said no! I'll let it slide.
Oh, it's you, Lila. How long have you been there? You appear to be rather tired. This is why I keep telling you that you need to stop overexerting yourself. Oh, no, I'm not, I assure you. Shall we head to the market? Well, if you say so.
No, it was like sexuality, sex, and gender, so you can't talk about that. You think I'm really gonna not allow that in my chat, Autobot? My gay ass? Come on. Quick aside, before we get into me having to read things off, the reason I'm not gonna be here next week is because I'm going to Las Vegas. And the last time I was in Las Vegas, we went into this store in the Venetian, and there was this really, really cute girl working there, and I had a complete lesbian meltdown, like there on the spot. My husband and all of my friends were making fun of me, and it's been like 2 years, so I doubt she still works there, but if she does, I'm going to have a lesbian meltdown again, I tell you what. Anyway.
Mayor Maybell, can I ask you to go over what you want me to do one more time?
Just so I'm not misunderstanding.
Well, as I said, I would like to investigate exactly what relationship those two have, so as well as what kind of person the gentleman in question is. So, to put it in simpler terms, you want me to check out whether they're dating and do a background check on the man, right? Is that right? Yes, it is. Is there something wrong? Well, kinda. I mean, we racers do at times do background checks on people. That's when we suspect or know for sure they're involved in a crime. If they're not, doing so would be an invasion of their privacy, and that doesn't exactly fly with us. Oh. Obviously, we have reason to believe the man Lila appears to be dating is involved in illegal activity. I'd be happy to help. Is that the case, though? No, on the contrary, actually. He appears to be a good, honest man. I see. There's obviously gonna be the chance that's just a facade and he's not the kind of person he appears to be. But as it stands, I don't see any grounds for the guild to make their move. That is unfortunate, but I can certainly see where you're coming from. I'm sorry for troubling you with this. I don't know what came over me. Please forget this conversation ever happened. Forgive me for asking this, but you're all in favor of them dating, right? You're not trying to break them up or something? So why are you so concerned with finding all this out? As I think you're aware, Lila lost her mother and father during the 100 Days War. As far as I can tell, the scars that left on her heart still haven't truly healed either. And I believe this is her first foray into romantic relationships, too. I'm just so worried about her getting hurt as a result of this. I'm not the slightest concerned about how noble the man's family is or how much money they have. Nothing superficial like that. All I want to know is whether he genuinely cares for her well-being and will make her happy. That's all that matters to me. I see where you're coming from. Still, at the end of the day, that doesn't give me the excuse to invade the man's privacy or meddle in their affairs. I'm sure Lila will eventually tell me about what's going on when she feels the time is right. I can ask her all of my questions then. Nah, this is good stuff. What do you mean? I completely understand where you're coming from here. I'd be more than happy to accept your request. Wait, I thought... are you sure? Wouldn't doing so violate the Bracer Code? Oh, no worries. The Bracer Code's totally open to individual interpretation, so there's a lot to each Bracer's personal judgment. I feel trying to follow the code to the letter and ignoring the feelings of those who are trying to serve misses the point of being a Bracer, too. So I don't think it's unfair to dismiss your well-meaning intentions as trying to invade someone's privacy either. You leave all this to me. I'll get you all kinds of answers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you agreeing to do this for me, really. Just know that I completely understand where you were coming from earlier, so I do want to ask that you invade his privacy no more than necessary. Is that fair? Perfecto! I hope this turns out to be something that'll really make her happy! Annalise is like, this chick gay, and I'm gonna make it gayer! And that's the day Annalise agreed to accept the mayor's request immediately, and enthusiastically beginning her investigation. Naturally, she was very cautious not to make both Lila and her presumed partner suspicious in the process. Testimony 1. Those two certainly did come here, yes. I remember them sitting at the table over there having a pleasant conversation with one another. I couldn't tell you what they were talking about, I'm afraid. But I do remember seeing Lila smiling when talking, which you don't see every day with her. That struck me. Really now? Do you remember anything about the man, by the way? Not much detail, just this well-groomed, seemingly pleasant young man. That's about all I can say, I'm afraid. I see. Can I ask why you want to know all this? Well, you see,
Wait, it's okay. You don't need to answer. They're in love, aren't they? It all makes sense now. She very much looked like a girl in love when she was talking to him, you know. So, little Lila's finally ready to begin her journey into adulthood, is she? Oh, how sweet! We don't know for sure yet, so please keep this to yourself, okay? Don't go telling any of the other customers and starting any rumors. Not to worry, the secret's safe with me. Testimony 2.
Yeah, I saw him. I remember the man escorting the maid to the front door of the mayor's mansion. I was surprised he didn't go inside with her, honestly. Whenever I take Mina home, I always do. Oh, Harry. That's me. You're the one behaving improperly, not the man we're talking about.
I am?
Ordinarily, when a gentleman escorts a lady to her home, he doesn't go inside.
Really?
Really?
But surely the fact that I do is proof that we're that close, right?
I wouldn't be assuming that if I were you. For one thing, those two seemed awfully close even without that, didn't they? I'm not saying that's always wrong to go inside, per se. If that's what you want to keep doing, you won't see me stopping you.
Okay. Well then.
Why does everything have to be so much work when it comes to you?
Thanks for the info anyway. Testimony 3. You want to ask about a man who's been spending time with Lila lately? Thinking back, I did see her with a man my husband and I went to the market. They were looking at souvenirs together, I believe. I remember it well too. Rarely seen a more adoring pair in my life. They were like a pair of newlyweds. Really? I wouldn't pay much attention to anything my husband said. He has a habit of exaggerating. I'm not ashamed of it either. Those kinds of stories are always much more interesting with a touch of dramatic flair. Wasn't the first time I've seen the man, though. I'm sure I've met him before. I can't for the life of me remember his name. Can you remember, dear? Don't be silly. Of course I remember. I would never forget the name of a man I've done good business with. That was young Leonard.
Wait, I know that name. Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn?
Oh, you know him already. Well, that puts a damper on my fun.
I use that place a lot for work reasons, so I even know him by face. Can't say I know all that much about him as a person, though. If you're well acquainted with him, would you tell me a bit more about him?
I don't mind, but this information isn't going to come cheap.
You're gonna charge me?
Please, that's not funny, dear. You owe ever so much to the Bracer Guild. You can't threaten to charge a member. I won't have it. Sorry, but I just can't help myself to a good joke. Let's see. Well, he's a good, honest man for starters. Several days later. I see. So the man in question is Leonard from the Kingfisher Inn? Wonder how those two came to know each other. Oh, you know Leonard already? Only by name. I can't say I've ever spoken to him in person as such. The Kingfisher Inn has really made a name for itself in recent years. It's been doing quite well financially, too. As things stand, it's a good target for investment. Trito said that too. I'm no expert on that kind of stuff, though. Still, from what I can gather based on your report, their relationship is a healthy one. And you seem to think very highly of Leonard. Oh, absolutely. Even his little sister, Sophina, is super sweet. I'd say you don't have anything to worry about with them. From what I've gathered, they'd make for a picture-perfect married couple. I'd like to believe that's still a while off. Then again, if they really are dating, it's a reality I'll have to come to terms with sooner or later. I'm happy for her, but at the same time, I'm a little sad, too. I get what you mean. Thank you very much for your report, Annalise. Sounds like she's made a fine choice. Suppose all I can do now is wait for her to share the truth with me herself. That sounds like a good plan. Miss Maybell, it's me, Lila. Could I have a little of your time? Oh! Speak of the devil, wonder if the time has finally come. That'd be one funny coincidence, but maybe it has. And if it has, then it's just about time I made my exit. I wouldn't want to get in the way. Nonsense. I'd actually prefer if you stayed. She does tell us what I expect her to. I don't intend to hide the truth of what I asked you to do. Oh, I see. Oh, okay then. Miss Maybell? Oh, sorry, Lila. Come on in. As you wish. Oh, Miss Annalise. Please do accept my apologies. I didn't realize I was intruding. You're not. Don't mind me. I'm just here to give my report in an investigation on behalf of the mayor. I see. So, what brings you here, Lila? Do you have something you want to talk to me about? You could say that, yes. I have an important request I wish to make of you. Really now? What would it happen to be?
Well, it concerns the Kingfisher Inn near Valeria Lake.
We were right!
Excuse me? Did you think I had no idea what was happening? I already know everything there is to know. How could you possibly? I'm sorry, I had Annalise here look into it for me. I was worried about you, you see. You've been behaving so strangely lately. I'm sorry that I did it, but I just couldn't help myself. I see. There's no need for you to apologize, however. I didn't mean to worry you. Perhaps I should have been more open from the start. So, is Leonard being good to you?
Damn. Cut right to the chase, why don't ya?
He's a very kind man, yes. Why do you ask?
That wasn't what I was asking. You know what I mean, Lila. Is there anything else you want to say on the matter?
Well, yes. It's alright with you. I'd like to get right to discussing the date for the big day.
Already? The big day? You've already started mapping it out?
We have. We were hoping to keep it a secret for as long as possible in order to surprise you. Naturally, I made sure everything fits into your schedule. Do I have your okay to begin making the necessary arrangements? Wowie! Is something wrong? What was that?
You dummy! I can see why you might have wanted to surprise me, I can. But did you really have to keep this from me until this late in the process? I mean, you've got a right to your own private life, and you don't have to share everything with that with me. I'm not saying you have to, but I can't believe you would decide something so important without consulting me even once. Do I mean that little to you? Besides, you've only been going out for about a month. Our wedding bells at this stage a little premature. This decision's going to impact you for the rest of your life, Lila. You understand that, right?
I think you should calm down and listen to what she has to say, Rainbow. I'm sure she does understand and has her own reasons for deciding. I have a horrible feeling that there's a very grave misunderstanding taking place here.
Are you serious?
Just what are we misunderstanding? The arrangements I have been making are for your next vacation. You've been so busy lately that I thought you really ought to have one, so I've been making the necessary arrangements in secret.
What?
You mentioned before that you would like to visit the famous Kingfisher Inn once, you see. So when Leonard needed to come to Bow's Market to do some shopping, we decided to use the chance to meet and discuss how to go about this. I didn't realize my actions were causing so many problems for you. Oopsie! I worry about you sometimes. Besides, I have no intention of getting married before a certain mistress of mine, which doesn't seem to be any time soon, since she makes a hobby of turning down countless marriage proposals in favor of devoting herself to work. It's not a hobby, because I have so much work on my plate that I don't have time for marriage to be on the brain. So there's nothing between you and Leonard. Nothing at all. Everyone says you two have been getting along so well. I'll admit he's a very lovely man, and one I have a very positive impression of, but I've never considered him as a potential partner, not once. But why? All girls your age experience romance at least once, so it wouldn't be right for you not to do the same. This isn't something I intended to come out and say, but it seems to leave me with no choice. Right now, the most important thing in my life is your happiness. I will put that over anything and everything else.
I don't know why I went a little British there.
Ensuring it is my greatest joy, my very reason for being. Until you've decided upon a partner to supplement that happiness, I have absolutely no intention of looking at anyone but you. I do appreciate you worrying about me. If it's my happiness you want, I ask that you focus on your own happiness first and foremost. And yet, like clockwork, I see you disregarding your well-being and taking on far more work than is humanly possible.
Fine, I get it. Now when we put the whole marriage thing behind us, I will accept your offer of a vacation. So feel free to proceed with your plan. I leave arranging the schedule to you.
As you wish. Then, if you will permit me to excuse myself, I shall. Good day to you too, Miss Annalise.
Oh! Kiss! I'm really sorry. It looks like my research may have been a tad incomplete. Don't worry about it. I don't think anything was wrong with your report. Well, this is due to me foolishly jumping to conclusions. I can't believe I ended up giving her yet another excuse to lecture me. Well, that's no big deal. I gotta admit, though, I am jealous.
Jealous?
You never heard that. Anyway, I'm sure I'll see you around. You two look great together. Oh, this bitch guy!
Oh, Annalise.
What a day. I feel almost ashamed to be this relieved over all this. I don't know if I'll ever be able to manage without her at my side. You don't have to! Just make out! Just make out! Get a bigger bed. Both of you. It's gonna be great, okay? Adelaide sees it. We see it. It's okay. Like a mother, you say. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Oh, okay. You gave me back double my Mira. I forgive you. Today. Get dead. Right. She's like, Estelle, I know about lesbians! There was supposed to be a chest in here. Was I lied to? Was I lied to about chestliness? Stop punching the weeb, I need him.
Where am I?
I'm evidently not supposed to hit the red ones.
Well, that takes care of that. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Boys dorm done. More money, yay. And a night, let's go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Well, I just throw this all off a little bit, but that's fine. There you go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Clubhouse complete. Got stuck on a fence. Nice. Auditorium. Nice, okay.
Adequate performance.
Oh, there's the other one. Get dead. Wow, rude. Stop stabbing my weeb! That's my weeb, I need him because of reasons.
Nicely done.
Auditorium complete. Means that the schoolhouse is my last destination. If I can find the door! Fuck.
Not bad.
There we go. Well, that didn't work. Miss no Kisagi!
Oh yeah!
Not bad.
Good gravy, there are more. I didn't mean to run into you, sir.
Not bad.
Oh wow, 1 HP. Get fucked.
Nicely done.
Ah, I went the wrong way. That seems to have been the only Black Knight here, unless I'm dumb. Which is possible. I have been known to be dumb before. Yeah, that's back here, but I can't get through. Door's locked. What did I miss? Just back behind... Which tree? We only want the black ones, remember, not the red ones. I did? What the fuck? Where is he hiding? Oh, there he is. Asshole knights! You blend in! I know there's a red one around here I'd like to not hit. There's supposed to be 4, so says this guide. I've gotten 2. There he is!
Alright, what's next?
Yay!
Hey, Callie. Aw, you're nuzzling my shoes, you weirdo. Yes, hi, kitten.
I almost thought you guys weren't gonna show up. Oh, these guys?
Huh? What? You guys look like you just seen a ghost or something. Not surprised to see us here, huh? Who are you guys? I've never even seen you before. They're members of the Ravens, a group that usually gathers in the area, harbor area in Ruin City. What are the 3 of you doing here? Damned if we know. All of a sudden, we just were. Wait, are you implying? We're not real by the looks of it. We're just imitations of our real selves created by someone or something to do battle with you. That's all we're here for. So you're copies of real people created here, like Celeste, then. Although unlike her, it was the Lord Phantasma that created you. Maybe. If that's the case, you're not gonna let us go without a fight, huh? Can't say I've got anything against you guys, but fighting is what we're here for, so, yep. If we can't go against it, we might as well enjoy it. Time to show off how much stronger we've gotten since that red-headed bastard started working us to the bone. It must be a real slave driver to fire you up this much. If we have no choice, then let's fight with all we have. I can't help but wonder how we of all folks ended up being created here to fight you. I guess this is just fate or something.
Just don't even think of holding back. Come at us with all you've got. Time for a serious roll. Towards. This is the most bullshit reasoning for a fight. I love it.
Nicely done.
Nice.
God. Your gut is good. Looks like we're gonna have to get a hell of a lot stronger if we want to break up the being senior bracers. Hey, there's no need to be hard on yourselves. Bit of a damn good fight. I agree, you did very well. Either way, it looks like our role in this world is over now. Got no way of telling if our real selves are even gonna be aware of what happened here. But, well, if you run into us in the real world again, say hi, okay? Don't get cocky because you won, though. Guy waiting up ahead is nastier than we could dream of. You're not gonna stand a chance if you don't give it everything you got. They just vanished. Hey, well, this is pretty useful advice, at least.
I look forward to seeing what kind of bracers they become.
Anyone else feel like the purple-haired guy's parting words were on the ominous side?
You're heading towards the old schoolhouse, right?
That's right. It's a stone building that was used by the Academy until a few decades ago. It's no longer in use these days. I'm not sure who Rocco was referring to, but it sounds like we should make sure we're ready before going inside.
Meow.
I have been anticipating your arrival. What the? Philip? Congratulations on your victory outside. And now that you have done so, I will be serving as your next opponent. I'm assuming you're a copy of the real Philip, too. Indeed I am. Because of that, I've no choice but to point my blade at even you, your highness, knowing full well how unforgivable that act is. As the first guardian, I, Philip Runal, the Sword Fox and the former captain of the Royal Guard, challenge you to a battle. I can't see a single opening in this stance.
I was aware of your history from my time leading to the Intelligence Division. It's clear that you're every bit the fearsome opponent your files suggested from your stance alone.
I could say the same to you. I look forward to witnessing the skills you have inherited from the Divine Blade firsthand. Very well. If this is how it must be, I won't hesitate. We accept your challenge.
I did hear. I was told to.
As clouds fall, Sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom. God present you your doom.
Wow, that was such a nerdy poem, you dork!
Sakura, morning moon!
They would be the cringiest bros. Whoops. I was trying to I guess I didn't need to be worried about that after all. That was fine.
Adequate performance.
Perhaps this was inevitable. I'm simply not young enough to pose a challenge to you anymore, I fear. You've got to be kidding me. I can only hope Paige is that kind to me. Your strength is nuts. I fear I might have underestimated you. You were an exceptional opponent. There's no need to try and flatter me. Regardless, while I may not have been able to pose the challenge to you, I'm sure the other Guardians will. Be sure not to let your guard down against them, even for a moment. We'll bear that in mind, Philip. Thank you. Now, if you will all excuse me, I think it's time for me to depart. As I disappear, the next path should open. It is my hope that you will all overcome the remaining trials and return from this place safe and well.
Best dude. We love ourselves, Philip.
He's one hell of a tough butler. Indeed. Is everyone ready to move on to the next area? Guessing we'll be able to access that from the scenic route like we did with this one. Let's go see which of the other monuments is activated. Right!
Yeah, first I need stuff though, so...
Happiness comes in many forms and be interpreted in many ways. Present to me a form of happiness you have obtained. Only then shall the door open.
Huh. Ah.
New bow.
Nice. Alright, that's everything from in here then. I do have a little bit left for stream, so I'm going to take a quick break. One, I'm going to save the game because I haven't done that in a while, and I know that I needed to do that because there is a chance that this game will crash on me. But I'm going to go use the little zipper stream, and I will be right back. I returned, and I have also brought all of the cats in the household. But okay, let me out! How long until Merlin starts making himself a nuisance? Ow. Ow. Stop punching me. He would never. Wise. Oh, did they? Send that to me. I need to see it. Even though I've heard Crow isn't in it. No, because streamer mode. But I will check after I get off stream. He is? Okay, I had heard something about him not being. I have to attack it, I guess. Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay. Hanging out with his gay bro. Velcom is not convincing me that the ship is not canon. They just keep hanging out together. I know this monument probably isn't open yet. It's not. But I wanted to get the Sapphire Gem while I was there. At the minimum, Crowellian is canon. If not the OT3. You cannot convince me otherwise. I will not allow it. Oh wow, that's a lot.
Be nice to Grandpa Callie.
Oh, I think she just licked his cheek. That was cute. Nice.
Looking Glass? That's gotta be the name of our next tourist attraction around here. Still, the sword-wielding dame? We have a number of women with us who fight using swords, so there's several potential candidates. I think the most fitting here is Annalise. I don't know. I mean, it's a cool-sounding title and all, but does it really fit me? Still, I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Oh! Oh, hey, I know this place. It's the Lakeside Laboratory. 1 second, I need to go to the next page of this map. Toot-toot. Yeah, the one that Ouroboros used as base of operations in the world at one point. Can't say I'm excited to be back here. Something seems kind of odd about it. I get that same feeling. Well, let's go and get a closer look. Maybe we'll figure out what it is.
Glasses, Crow? That's not fair! They can't do that to me! They were attacking my wolf and Megane directly!
Well, wait a second. Wasn't this door on the left side of the building last time we were here? You're right. I wonder. The Archaism Parts Factory? But this was... Wait, then... Here to greet us already, huh? What? Talking's gonna have to wait. Let's roll.
Wow, that epic music was not worth that fight.
Those things sure weren't fun. Yeah, that was a nasty surprise. At least now it's clear as day what's going on here. Yeah, the whole building's layout has been flipped around. Kinda like it was reflected in a mirror or something. Eh, whatever. It doesn't look like that's the only place this trick has up its... The only trick this place has up its sleeve. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Right!
Eh, motherfucker. Yeah, I think it was, and I'll add it after this fight. It sounds like a weeb sword. That's a strict downgrade for Annalise. It's probably an upgrade for him, though. Yep. Nice. That's for Mr. Bear. That's a food. One second. Just taking a screenshot of the recipes I have so I can see what things I need to eat, if anything. several things, it looks like. It feels like a waste to do this, but like, especially with the things that heal that much, Jesus. Anything that heals less? Goodness. You like ice cream? Wow, there's a recipe for water. Long journey to your plate. Love it. You're bitter. You can have that. How many do I have now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 5 more! Eastern dish! To the weeb! Not made from phoenixes. That's unfortunate. Alcoholic confectionery item. I think that's 20 recipes then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! Oh no, I'm still missing one. Ah, damn it. Alright, let's go. Not one of those though. Those are too nice. You're legal. Did that help? It did not. Unless there's like... fragrant juice. That should be 20 then?
My mom, that was...
Ah! Big McLarge huge!
My mom, that was easy.
I'm going to take a quick break from this dungeon, if I'm allowed. I am. To run to a starter we found earlier where I needed all of the recipes. I know 20 now! Yay! Why don't you guys try becoming bracers? Those words were all it took to set the wheels in motion. 3 young men Estelle had spoken to, Dean, Rice, and Rocco, were leaders of a group of delinquents and spent most of their time in the warehouse district of Ruin. In light of the unprecedented chaos that swept over the world, they soon began re-examining themselves and their lives. And after much thought, they agreed that the path of a bracer, protector of the land's peace and its people's safety, may be the best road forward for them. This is appropriate given that we just saw them. That's not to say, however, that they didn't have any ulterior motives. No. They did think it would give them the opportunity to be trained directly by the guild's Karna. With this hope in their hearts, they made their way to the Ruined Bracer Guild and expressed interest in joining. But the guild's crafty receptionist, John, had other ideas swirling in his brain. And unfortunately for them, they were to receive their training from their longtime sworn enemy and former Raven Group leader, Eka Krosner. Their grueling training began in earnest under his strict guidance. After roughly 3 months of pure hell, the end was finally in sight. Only today's final examination remained. Oh, you took them to fuck off Mountain Agate! When I found out we were going to be doing our final exam outside Ruin, I was so excited. Didn't think it was going to be a place like this. Same here. Who'd have figured we'd end up dried out to a cabin in the middle of this misty-ass swamp hole? Have any of us even been outside Ruin before? Why do first taste of fresh air have to be somewhere so weird? It's not like we're here on vacation. We're here as part of our training. Can't expect to get taken to a theme park or something. I guess. Wow, that's so grown up of you. Glad one of you's got his head screwed on. Thought I was gonna have to give you guys a lecture on why you're here, but maybe I can spare myself the boring crap after all. Anyway, that's enough shooting the shit here. Sorry. Always gotta talk down to us. As you know, this final exam is what determines whether you pass your training or not. All hinges on this. Pass and you're all junior bracers from here on. Fail, and you ain't. Either way, let me say this. I'm impressed you made it this far without dropping out. I just wasn't sure you had it in you, but you sure as hell proved me wrong. Did he just praise us? Well, that's gotten into him. I think I'm gonna be sick. What kind of heartless monster do you guys think I am? Just hurry up and spill the details. I'm getting sick of standing around here. I want to get started. That shows balls. Good. Alright, let's get down to it then. Task simple enough. You're gonna make your way through a cave full of monsters, get to the end, and you pass. Cave. I thought our exam was gonna be in this valley. We gotta go somewhere else now? Whining, it's not far from here. It'll be harder than it sounds, and if you get to the end of one piece, you get your badges. I'm not giving you a strict time limit, but the longer you take, the longer you keep me waiting, so don't push your luck. That's it. Any questions? Sounds easy. All you have to do is go for a walk while beating up some monsters. This exam was made for us. This should be kind of fun. That's a note of the questions, I guess. Well, Mumbler, I'll be counting on you to back them up for me. Well, if you insist. You're sure they're up for this, though. It'll be fine, trust me. Okay, let's get our butts over to that cave. Here's the entrance. I would have thought there was a cave layout here. So this is the place that's gonna determine our futures, huh? It's sure well hidden enough. Well, you already know what you're doing. I'll be waiting for you at the end, so give it your best shot. I'll be here backing you up if you need it. If things get too dicey and you need a break or something to eat, come to me. Sounds like an easy enough job for you, except we'll even need to come back here. Yeah, we'll breeze through this thing in no time. Alright then! Ready if you guys are. Time to get to work. Oh my god, I'm controlling them! Whee! Look at them go! Okay, let's go. Yeah, this place is pretty big inside, huh? Yeah, tons of empty space to fighting. You know as well as I do, making it through this cave is gonna be the main event. It's him we're dealing with here. He'll be waiting for us at the end to challenge us to a fight, I guarantee it. You think so too, huh? Well, going by all our training so far, it's a pretty safe guess. So every other exercise has ended. Wonder how well we're gonna be able to do against him this time. I feel like we've gotten pretty strong. We might have a chance, but who knows? Either way, it's a good chance to get back at him for how to put up with this crap all the time. Let's get going and give him hell. Yeah! Right there with you. That's one ugly monster. It looks that way, but I bet it's a small fry. Probably just to scare predators off. The weaker something is, the meaner it's gonna look. You think? That description sounds kind of like it fits us, too. I think it noticed us. Time to make it wish it hadn't. My HP! That wraps that up. What the? I thought we were stronger than this. It's not that we're weak. The monster was just that strong. Agate sure didn't say anything about this. Why'd we have to go and choose here? Unless for your theory, Roko, that monster didn't just look strong, it was strong. You call that strong? You gotta be kidding me. What? What do you mean? Trying to act like it's no big deal isn't gonna impress us, you know? We can see you struggling the whole time. Maybe you need your eyes checked then. Anyway, who cares how tough it was? Let's get moving. We got work to do. Wait a second! What's up with him? I'm sorry, did I say I wanted you to change the camera on me? I did not. Fuck off. Oh, those explode. Yeah, that one shouldn't be too tough. Yeah, we've seen these things near Ruin. Let's hop to it! I don't know why I bothered checking. That was easier to beat than the last monster. A lot stronger than the ones near Ruin, though. Looks like we're gonna have to accept that all the monsters in here are tougher than the ones we know. Ugh. Why am I struggling against these guys? They should be nothing! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Hey, calm down, Roko. Might be struggling, but it's not like we can't take them. As long as we take things slow and rest after every fight, we got this. Rest after every battle? If we need to take a break after every loser or monster like that, how are we ever gonna catch up to that asshole? Is that really the time to think about that? Next, it's gonna be a breeze. It is! Hey, Roko! He's starting to let his temper get the better of him. Here's your next one, I guess. There's no way we'll struggle against this guy. Don't be so sure. After the other fights here, there's no way I'm letting my guard down this time. Stay cautious, guys. That's that. Yeah, that one ended up being tough too, but nothing we couldn't handle. If only there were 3 of me. Huh? You say something? Couldn't you hear me? I meant what I said. Only there's 3 of me instead of just me and you 2 jokes. That'd have been done by now. If you say so, man. Well, unfortunately for you, this is the group we've got, and we're gonna have to stick with it. Keep your shit talking to yourself, alright? Just don't drag me down. What's gotten into him, seriously? Hey, we get full things for each of them. That's neat. Oh. Oh dear.
Why is there a frozen rock in the middle of the path? I don't know. Doesn't look like anything special, but that's a weird place for one to be.
What's your damage? Don't wander over to random crap when you don't know what it is. Whoa, it's moving.
Maybe that warning was a little too late. That scared the heck out of me. Now, Dad, who thought a rock would turn into a monster?
Well, maybe he wouldn't have been scared if he hadn't been such a dumbass. What was I just saying about dragging me down?
Sorry, man.
I love videos. That goes for you too, Dean. You're never gonna grow out of being such a damn coward. This rate, I'm not even be able to get through here by sundown. I think it's time I cut the dead weight and went on by myself.
Let him go.
What was that?
You heard me.
You're that determined to go by yourself, be my guest. You're the tough one here, right? You can handle everything here by yourself, right? Why would you want a bunch of weaklings like us around? Get moving, tough guy! Try saying that again. Besides, the only reason we're even here in this cave right now is because you thought this was a good idea. I'm sick of it. I sure as hell don't want to get told I'm getting in the way by the guy who forced me into this crap. Come on, Rice, we're out of here.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I know when I'm not needed.
No point in hanging around after being told I'm dead weight. That's how it's gonna be, huh? See you never.
Doesn't he ever get tired of keeping up that act 24/7?
cares? He's on his own now. Nice! I have lost track of where I was. There I am. I want to go up, because I didn't check out up here. Why are you putting this in the other damn way, dude? Hi, Merlin! Hi, sweetheart. I know, he's in your spot. That's very upsetting. I'm sorry, you're going to have to deal with that because you need to get out of my way. Thank you. Sit. Sit your butt. Whole ass. Come on. Down. Down. Sit. I pet. Yes, good. Do you want lap? I can give you some lap. Would you like lap? If you want pet, I can tell. Come on, you want lap? Baby. Baby child. You cannot be in front of my screen. I know that's where you desperately want to be. But that's not where I can have you. So you need to go. Have to drag the whole cat. Alright. Let's go check in on dumbass. He can go get himself killed for all I care. We're going home. Oh, I need to leave. You think Roko's still alright? Might be pretty strong, but the monsters in here are, like, way stronger than any one of us. Who cares? He was the one who said he wanted to go ahead on his own. He made his bed. Let him lie in it. I've seen one like this before. What is this creepy thing? An octobone. I hate them. Space Jam! How dare you, Brittany? Man, that was nasty. Roko's walking ahead alone in a place crawling with monsters just like that. Hey, Dean. I feel like this really ain't the time for us to be fighting each other and trying to act big. Hey, Rice. Yeah. You ever seen Roko show any sign of weakness before? Ever? Well, now that you mention it, no. Same here. Maybe you pretending he's strong all the time, but he never lets any sign of weakness slip our whines like we do. He's always the one pushing us and trying to make us better ourselves. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, if it wasn't for him, we really wouldn't be here. We'd still probably be loitering around back in Ruin forever, probably. And let all the dead weight stuff slide this once. Maybe he pisses me off sometime, but I ain't about turning my back on him when he's always had ours. Damn straight. No, I think we should just let him go, man. He's kind of a douche. Just saying. Merlin, baby. Hang on, let me cross my legs here. Maybe he'll sit down if I do. Do you want lap now? There's more room for you. Would you like to come to lap? Come on, Merlin. And let me get your eye gunk. Come on. Come on, buddy. Lap. I know, you have hungry, but you always have hungry, so I really don't care that much. Come on. Lap. Lap or move your ass. Those are your choices. Yeah, I thought you'd eventually pick lap. Come on, let's sit down. Come on. Sit. Sit your butt. Whole butt. Thank you. I will give some pet as a reward. Yes, good. Let's go make sure he's not dead, I guess. Bigger. Yes, I love you, Merlin, even though you're a brat. Such a brat. So needy. You had all day to snuggle me. You didn't need to wait until while I was in the middle of stuff. Owie. Ew, Dean, that looks like him. You see him? What's that idiot doing? Damn it. Can't move. It's like this is the end of the line for me. Roko! Thank God he's frozen. Can you handle it, Rice? Sure thing. Ah! I can move. You're a real sorry sight, man. Sorry for keeping you waiting. What the hell are you guys doing here? I thought you bailed. More like we came to bail you out. But we can talk later. We got a fight in our hands. Fine. Good thing we made it in time. Seriously, you really bit off more than you could chew this time, Rocky. What are you two doing here? Why'd you come after me? Even without you guys, I could have handled that just... No, you couldn't, you dumbass! What was that? What's in your life? Stop being so stubborn! If we hadn't come when we did, you would have been dead! And you know it, too. You just don't want to say it! What was that? I guess I have no right to be getting all angry. Sorry, man. I shouldn't have told you to go on alone like I did. I might have said earlier I was the only one only trying to become a bracer because you pushed us into it. I swear that's not the only reason. There's no way I could have made it through all that insane training we got put through and not quit part way if that was the only reason. I'd have thrown in the towel a long time ago if I wasn't serious about this. And he said, I'm just as serious as this about you are, you know? I know you're in a rush to try and be as tough as Agate and everything, and I can't blame you. Whether it's how you'd want things or not, the three of us are in this together. It wouldn't hurt to rely on us at least a little, would it? Alright, you got me. And I ain't no dumbass, Dean. I know my limits. Probably right. There's so much of a rush to try to narrow the gap between us that I lost sight of myself. Okay. The last fight was enough to open my eyes. I'm not up for the task of getting through this place alone. I know now that I need you guys with me every step of the way. So, sorry. Would you two at least let me stick with you again? Come on, really? As if you even need to ask. Thanks. What's gotten into you two? Anyone look at you two now and think smooching and wedding bells are in your future. You made up, so make with the kissing. Oh, shove it up your ass. Besides, you still owe me an apology. For what? Someone's frozen. You're supposed to use an item on them or something. You know, like a curia bomb? Were you trying to kill me? Hey, it did the trick, right? I guess. Maybe I do owe you one. Thanks. What's gotten into you? Wait, am I the one you want to smooch? In your dreams? Kidding, kidding. Well, anyway, let's get going. You got it right. Okay, why not a threesome, though? I suggest a threesome. Oh, this is way more roomy than the other case you've been in. Think this is the end of the line? Sure looks that way. I don't see anything here, though. Already won. Maybe we haven't finished exploring. Nah, you're done. Nice work, guys. What? Where did you come from? You were tailing us the whole time, weren't you? Bingo. I've seen everything that's happened on the way here. I figured you wouldn't find it easy, but I wasn't expecting you to split up partway through. That was your fault for picking this place. I wanted to split up if you picked somewhere less complicated. That's why I picked this place, numbnuts. I wanted to see how you'd react when you found yourselves in a complex situation, and I got exactly what I wanted out of it. Yeah, I can buy that. Thanks a lot. You guys are already squared away in battle, I'll give you that. On that front, you're already ahead of your average junior bracer. Really? You really think so? That's only in terms of strength. Unfortunately, you need more than that to be a good bracer, junior or senior. What I saw today really helped make up my mind on whether you're cut out for this line of work. Good for you. I still don't have enough to go on to make the final call, though. You want to prove to me that you got what it takes? Then you're gonna have to prove it to my heavy blade first. How did I know this is how it was gonna go? Duh, because it was obvious. You want to see what we got, then we'd be happy to show you. Come at me! Oh, this is gonna suck. Let's go. Oh, well, he missed. That's fine. Oh, he doesn't have no mercy yet. We'll get there. Oh, that did jack all.
You ready for this?
We did it? No joke? You seriously beat him? No way. Well, well. I'm impressed. Yeah. Of course it was too good to be true. Figures. Don't get getting too down to the dumps. You managed to get one over on me. You should still feel proud of yourselves. Anyway, now I'm confident I got a good handle on what you're capable of. So let me break down how you did. Now, gonna tell us our exam results then. Here it comes. First up, Dean. I'm first. As close to judgment ain't anything to sniff at. On the other hand, you have a tendency to play it safe even when you don't have to. You're next, Rice. Lay it on me. Your forte is your intuition. In that department, there's solid potential. As far as negatives go, it's hard to overlook how careless you can be when a situation calls for critical thinking. Finally, there's you, Rocco. Give you credit for your determination and unrelenting drive to get the job done, but I really can't praise your inability to make calm, rational decisions. Stick to those two qualities together and you're a walking accident waiting to happen on your own. So, as I'm sure you already tell, the three just ain't there yet. You're all missing something before I can call you ready. Watching you all work, I was on tenterhooks the whole time. I hate to admit it, but it's probably right. Guess we're done then. That's just if I rate the three of you as individuals. If I rate you as a team, then my verdict becomes a little different. Huh? Wait, what? Why don't you take on that last monster on the way here is when I was finally able to stake my confidence in you. Individually, none of you made the mark. Slap the three of you together and you just about squeeze over the line. That's why I'm gonna give you a passing grade. On one condition. The condition is my cat gets out of my goddamn way. Merlin, come on! Sweetie, you can't go in front of the camera and you can't go in front of the screen. Anywhere else in the basement is fine. We passed? What's the condition? You can be bracers, but you can only accept jobs as a group of 3, not individually. Not until you become senior bracers anyway. See where you stand then. You pass the news on to Jean, so once that's done and over with, he can throw all the work you can handle your way. Together? That's right. I want you to build up experience working together as a group. Work on each of your weaknesses. Then, by the time you hit senior level, you'll hopefully be ready to take on the kind of solo work that you can't do now. Let's see. I can't help but feel lame for only getting a conditional pass. Sure, but it beats flicking out completely. Exactly. Well, I'm expecting a lot of improvement from you guys. By the way, you plan on sticking to stun rods as your main weapons? I own new ones from the weapon shop over in Bose in honor of you passing. Just a little something from me. You're gonna buy us something? That's awesome. I think I'm gonna be sick. For crying out loud, my rep with you guys is even worse than I thought. Not some kind of evil monster that feeds off of pain and suffering, you know? Could have fooled me. He might be right. I mean, he's always nice to that little girl. He's gotta have a soft spot in there somewhere. What was her name? Tita? You wanna run that by me again? Good crap, why'd you have to go and bring her up? Oops. So that's how you guys want to play this, huh? I should have known being nice wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Way to frickin' go, Rice. No more messing around. Your asses are gonna be running your way back to the entrance. Anyone who falls behind any more than I'm willing to allow gets my blade chucked to the back of their head. Right, you're the one with the most stamina here, Rocco. You gotta lead the way so he doesn't catch up with us. That was the plan all along. Exhausting right to the very end, huh? Less talking, more running! Yes, sir! Right, okay! Yes, I know, Mama. I know. You poor thing. You've not gotten enough pets with food. Training Agate style. Super Gladiator headband. Okay, that's neat. Worth it. Alright, I'm gonna get back to where I left off, save the game, and call it a night. Okay, so let's talk some scheduling. Like I said, I'm going to be in Vegas next week, so I'm not going to be here to stream. That said, on Tuesday the 15th, I'll be picking up with more Paper Mario, and on Thursday the 17th, I'll be continuing with more of this nonsense. Followed up by Pokemon Stadium on the 22nd, and more of this on the 24th. So, until next time, I had a good time. Hope everybody else did too. And, you know, till I see you again, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay hydrated. Bye, everybody! I'm gonna pet my cat now.